Alright. Alright, so what's the game plan? Oh, okay, first of all, the game plan is making sure I can't hear myself. That's alright. I'm at 36, and based on how long I went last time, I should at least get around 60 tonight, at the very least. Might be able to get a little farther, might be able to just straight up get it. Only time will tell. I'd rather get it than not, but you know, I'm indifferent. Swoobat is the best thing available. I'll take Seadra just so I can try to force an NPC not to take it. Okay. Honestly, switching Seadra is just the biggest priority. There's a poison type, that's good, unless it's not good. Yeah, poison type's good. What do we have the easiest time doing? I think the Hitmonlee. Hello? Or, I guess, Jello. How'd the Feeny hunt go? I missed a few streams. Okay, so this is actually pretty funny. So the one that I got Feeny in, I got it on the very first Tapu Fini I did that night. So I'm like, okay, that was unexpected. I'll switch to Tapu Lele. On the 20th Tapu Lele, I got the shiny as well. So in that one stream, I got 2 shinies. Not in a row, but it was still amazing that I got a no-phase hunt for Tapu Lele. So still think that's really great for me. Halfway through the Tapus. I don't know how the rest of the hunts are gonna go though. I'm hoping Bulu shines relatively soon. That way it's like a nice midpoint to where it doesn't go to odds. It's not insanely under odds. It's just kind of in the middle. Because then that opens up Koko to just shine wherever. I wouldn't care. Of course, I typically get insane luck when I least expect it. So knowing my luck, Bulu is gonna happen at like some insane moment that seems really inconvenient. Although typically, like my big hunts have typically been like the very first encounter or the very last encounter I do. I love this rivalry, but I need to stop it. I don't even know what determines when they show up. Half the time they're not even in chat at all. So. Oh no. I have an itchy on my arm, not arm, my hand. Oh, okay. That was a bad decision. I should not have done that. Yeah, I have an itchy spot now. It's gonna continue to itch for a bit. Yeah, I'd say you're pretty early. I mean, this is the second fight of the first Dynamax adventure I've done. So, you know, I just started. You're definitely not late by any means. Okay. That might actually suck for me a bit, but I got Dragon Pulse or whatever. Sweet, yeah, sweet. I'm still adjusting to the setup I'm doing because I haven't done dual monitor PC in a while, so I'm not fully used to it. I kind of got used to one being for computer, one being for console. Do I get what you're referencing? Probably not. If that was supposed to be a reference, then no. Paralysis. Right. I think another thing I'm realizing now that does not help my situation at all is that one monitor I have, which is the one I actually play games on, is newer and has a lot better colors than the one my computer is on, because I don't play games on it that much. But yeah, it kind of sucks because it looks vastly different comparing the two. Oh no. Okay. I don't know why brain fart didn't take anything there. It looks vastly different on the two, and also I think the left one is technically slightly larger of a display. So it's a reference to a clip of someone talking in voice chat of Valor, and they ask her how old they are, and it says of legal age, so they say really high pitched. Sweet. Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't have got that. Gonna play some Unite for like 10 minutes. Sounds good. I have not touched Unite in forever. Shelterin, is that the lurk cat or whatever it is? I assume that's what that's supposed to be. I hate that this doesn't show emojis. I wonder if there's something I could do to actually just straight up show. I mean, Decidui. Ooh, Decidui. I remember liking playing Decidueye. I think that was one of the characters I actually worked towards getting. Because that was my thing, like, I would never pay for anything in that game. If I wanted a new character, I would just keep grinding tasks and stuff, or whatever you do to get in-game currency by just playing the game. I would do that. I think it was like quests and stuff, where you just earn them by beating people, or however. Again, I don't know how that game works. But I remember I would just do that so I didn't have to actually pay for any characters. It was extremely limiting because I was also stupid and I would buy things before fully testing my options. So then I'd buy a character and then like 2 days later go, yeah, I kind of wish I bought this other character. But felt less guilty because I at least didn't actually spend money. Just time. Trying to think if I have any fun stories for tonight. I kind of ended last night with like a full-on Pokemon Sword, like DLC and stuff, like talking about my first playthrough of that. So I'd like to think up some more Pokemon stories of like a first playthrough or something. Gonna get your friend to shiny hunt with you tomorrow since its only shiny was a Gyarados in Quest. Ooh. Sounds like fun. Well, okay, I can see chat to the right, by the way. I was about to respond to that before it actually showed up. Because of my view. Anyways, that was what I was talking about because that was tied in with my first ever Pokemon playthrough. I talked about my playthrough of Sword, and then going into that, it ended up being the DLC as well. Because I was like, why not? I'm already talking about that playthrough. I'll talk about my first experience with the DLC. Because these were my first Pokemon games. I watched the anime for Black and White back when that was out and on TV. And then I kind of lost interest in that once it ended. X and Y didn't catch me that much. Although I do remember like seeing a few episodes of X and Y when they were in the transition between the two. And then I eventually watched the Sun and Moon anime. I'm like, okay, Pokemon's cool. And then I found out there were games, because I did not know there were games. You would think that when you are showing an anime based on a video game franchise, you would also want to try to get advertisements for that video game franchise. Because you're already getting people to watch who are interested in that stuff, so why not promote the thing that they go with? I never understood that. So for the longest time, I never knew there were actually games. And then when I found out about games, I thought the games were based on the anime. Like, they made the anime, and then games were made based around that. Ruins the in-universe lore plus something already rich. Yeah, well, I just didn't know they existed. I feel like you would want... And I'm not saying, like, in the show itself either. Like, just give me commercials. Because, like, I'm already expecting to watch a commercial. Why not show me something that I'm clearly already going to be interested in? Boom. First Bulu done. It was easy. Yeah, I gotta think about some fun stories from playthroughs and stuff. I'll get some fun stories going in a bit. I just need to think about what I want to talk about today. Because there are some good things that happen. I just need to think about certain playthroughs. Yes, I could talk about Sun and Moon. Well, not Sun and Moon. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Yeah, I can talk about those. Those have fun story. I should play Phasmophobia on my second channel. I might do that at some point. Of course, Halloween time, but I might do that. Because I like that game, and I haven't played it in a while. I think it'd be fun. Only issue is I would have to figure out recording on my laptop. I know how to do it. It's not hard. It's just I would actually have to set up to record on my laptop. Because my computer doesn't do too well recording while it's playing games. Unless they're very light. Anyways, first Tapu Bulu of the night. No. 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 Okay. Court with my mind. Okay. Boom, I'm in sync. I figured out how to play 2 games at once, finally. Alright, this one I'll talk about my Sun and Moon playthrough. I don't know how much I have to say about it, but I got some stuff. Okay, so Sun and Moon were my... No, not Sun and Moon. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Okay, going forward, if I say Sun and Moon, I mean the Ultra games. I'm talking about the Ultras, so even if I say the base version, I mean the Ultras, okay? Hopefully that's clear. Moving on with the story. So, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, specifically Ultra Sun, was my second Pokemon game. I got this, like, year or two? 2. It was 2 years. No. I don't know, it was a year or 2 after I got Sword. Because I remember I saw gameplay of it when I was getting... Because I got into shiny hunting with Pokemon Sword and Shield, specifically Sword. And I was watching a bunch of videos. And then I got to the point where I had watched like all the Sword and Shield content that was out at the time. And then I ended up starting to get into the Sun and Moon stuff. And in that sense, I am talking about like just Gen 7 as a whole. So I saw this, I'm like, huh, those games look pretty cool. I'd like to play them. Found out they were on this thing called a 3DS. I didn't know what a 3DS was. Hardly knew what a DS was. But I looked into it, I'm like, oh, that's the thing those people are friends with. That's what they play Mario Kart on at school. Okay. So I looked into it, and I'm like, this is interesting. And, you know, I'm looking into it. And I'm like, okay, I need to get me one of these. And I need to get me one of the Pokemon games that go with it. So I looked up and I found the new 2DS XL initially. I was like, okay. Because I found out, I looked into like how the game ran on all the versions of it. And I'm like, okay, anything that starts with the word new is going to be my best bet. Because it has the ability to play these the smoothest, it seems. And new 2DS XL, I think, was just the most readily available and for the cheapest price. So I was like, okay, I'll go for that, sure. So I started saving up money every chance I got because I really wanted this system. Even if I couldn't get the games immediately, at least I could have the system. So eventually I do end up getting the system for my birthday. I don't remember. I want to say it was 2020. Because I think I met a friend in 2021. But then I don't remember then. Because we did also meet pretty late after he moved here. So I almost want to say I got it for my birthday in 21. That seems to make the most sense. Because I remember I played Crown Tundra when it released in 2020. And I do not think I had a 3DS at the time. So I want to say that I got it for my birthday in 21. Anyways, I got it. It was the Mario Kart 7 bundle because that's their favorite game to bundle with systems. Like, whatever Mario Kart is on that system, they bundle the heck out of it. And, of course, the 3DS, it was just an easy inclusion. So, I got a 3DS that came with Mario Kart 7. I played it. I enjoyed it. No hate to Mario Kart 7. But it was just kind of to get me through for a bit, because I wanted to get Pokemon Ultra Sun. I think I was committed to Ultra Sun because at this point in time, I mostly played the first one when it comes to names. So like Pokemon Sword instead of Shield, Pokemon Ultra Sun instead of Ultra Moon. It's backwards now. I primarily play the second version, but it was different then. Anyways, moving forward. I wanted to get the game, but I couldn't because I got this thing on my birthday at night after school and everything, I think. Yeah. It was a Friday night, actually, I think. No? Was it? I don't know. I just feel like I remember not having school the next day, so I want to say it was a Friday. You're so, what are you sorry for? That is there something to be sorry about? But yeah, so I don't know, I just remember I got it and I played Mario Kart until bedtime. Then that was it for the day. You lied yesterday? What happened? And I'll put story on hold. This is not something I want to keep interrupting. I'll finish up. You're still single? Aw, what happened? I mean, if you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. I won't force you. I'm sorry. Trying to remember. Actually, I am so stupid. I can just go back in time, like physically go back in time and figure out. No, my birthday would have been on Saturday. If it were 21. If it were 20. Wait, what? 2020 was also a Saturday? Did it not change between the two? Am I stupid? Oh no, it was a Sunday 21. Oh, okay. Okay, I got my... Oh shoot, I need to click through. She didn't say she liked you back. She said, don't worry about it. I get it was a hard thing to say. Aww. I'm sorry, that sucks. Alright, so where was I in my story? I don't really know where I was at in my story, timeline wise. I think I was about to get to the Saturday. Yeah. Feel kind of sick right now. You're gonna lay down on your left. Okay, sounds good. So I think we're on the Saturday now, and I think looking back, this either was my birthday or still the day before. I always celebrated my birthday weird. It was like whatever the soonest convenient date was, if it was on a weird day. So, anyways, I went to Walmart, I want to say. Don't quote me on that. But I just remember going somewhere and getting Pokemon Ultra Sun. And I went home and started playing. You expected it, so you weren't that upset. You don't know why you lie. You just wanted if you have you because you have issues. Aww. Well, we all have our issues, so don't feel bad about having issues. Didn't know what you have my self-esteem right now. Well, I'm trying to do the best I can, I promise. I don't know how much I can do. I am literally just a voice that may or may not be the one controlling the two screens. I am, but you have no actual way to confirm that, so maybe these games are playing themselves, and I'm just here using a pre-recorded... I actually knew exactly what was going to happen and how to respond to every single thing. I just pre-recorded this and set up the games to play themselves. Sorry, but you don't... Like that. If we could say friends, what she said, I'm sorry. Hopefully, things can start to go better for you. And I know there's not much I can really do, but I have my schedule, so you at least know when I'll be around doing stuff. So, I'll do the best I can. Find me more entertaining than the game I'm playing. I find myself more entertaining than the game I'm playing. If you knew what I was actually saying, I think you probably do even. I'm sitting here, 2 controllers. Sometimes I use one hand, sometimes I use 2. It depends on how piano grip I want to use. I'm just pressing A. Like, for the past... I don't know, how many hours have I done Dynamax Adventures so far? I've just been pressing A. So, like, there is nothing entertaining going on here, except for the part where one of these 2 games shows what I have at the bottom. I'm literally just playing a game of Spot the Difference, but I press A for like 5 hours before I can do it. So, yeah. Trust me, that is the right opinion to have. I don't think these games are that entertaining. The most entertainment we get is when something isn't the right color. That's my favorite part about shiny hunting. It's basically a just chatting stream with the chance of someone shouting. Because, like, I'm in the middle of telling a story about Ultra Sun and my playthrough with that. Oh, okay, so there's not much actually for Ultra Sun except for the shiny hunts. I'm going to talk about the shiny hunts now, because most of the fun part with Ultra Sun was literally just the process of getting it. So, the first shiny hunt that I need to talk about, which is the funniest shiny hunting story I have. One of my longest shiny hunts ever. So, when I got the game, I knew that you could shiny hunt the stars. What I mean when hopefully things get better, I just mean hopefully things do get better. Like, I know you're in a tough situation with that right now, and I just hope that, you know, things start to work out a bit better for you. You know, things can start going your way a bit more. So I knew you could hunt the starters in the Ultra games. And I was like, okay, I knew I was picking Rowlet because I just really liked owls. So I was like, okay, I'm going to pick the owl. But I knew you could get it shiny, so I'm like, I'll do a couple resets for this, see if I can get it. I think at the time when I started the hunt, it was actually, I'm going to go until I get it, but that quickly changed because I'm like, okay, this reset is way longer than I thought. I just want to play the game. So I did like 500 resets, give or take. And then I'm like, okay, I'm just going to start the game with a normal one. I'll hunt it through eggs eventually. Yeah, that was my mistake. I think that's what started the Rowlet curse. So, also your sandy gas hunt reached over odds not having to go. That sucks. I'm sorry. Hopefully you can get it soon. So this Rowlet, I finally decided one day I'm gonna hunt it through Masuda method. Had the shiny charm, had oval charm. I was ready to hunt this Rowlet. This hunt started in Pokemon Ultra Sun. For about a year, on and off, hatching Rowlet eggs. About 5,000 eggs hatched. No shiny. Keep in mind the odds are 1 in 512. And I'm at 5,000 eggs at this point. You gotta go. Hey, no problem. Take care. So eventually I ended up getting Ultra Moon. And this was in my, I'm switching over slowly to having the second games be my main version. And that started with having to get the second game to the two I already had. So I ended up getting Ultra Moon. And I moved the hunt over there as well. Kept it going on and off for like a year-ish, give or take. And again, 5,000 eggs. So I'm at 1,000 now. Not 1,000. I'm at 10,000 now. No shiny. Keep in mind, all these eggs were hatched with Masuda and Charm. 1 in 512. So then, I ended up getting a copy of Moon, like stupid cheap, off of a friend. I moved the hunt over to that. Hatch another 5,000 eggs, and finally, at like 15,000, whatever, I got my shiny. 15,000 eggs for a 1 in 512 shiny. 15,000! That's like 30 times over odds. Which is insane to me that that happened. But I remember I was really happy, and I wanted to train it to be like as viable as I could. Because I already bred it to have a good nature. I think I got Jolly or Adamant, one of the two. I don't know. Just a decent enough nature for it, so it would be good in battles. And then I didn't want to risk getting any EVs on it that I didn't want when I was leveling it up. So I went through this dumb challenge. That was like my first level 100 gauntlet almost. Now, that's not my thing. That's Absolblog's Pokemon. But I was inspired. I watched them a lot. And I was like, I'm going to do something like this for myself. So I got a whole bunch of Meowth. And I just used pickup and level grinding. So I ended up getting like 99 rare candies and then just using them one at a time to level it up. Your odds of getting hit by a car is only a little less than finding a shiny. Well, I found multiple shinies. I've never been hit by a car. So I'm safe for now. Oh! I have found multiple shinies and I have not been hit by a car. Hopefully a car doesn't hit me. I'm on the second story. Unless they fly now. They might fly now. talking about an over-odds rally, talking about your odds of getting hit by a car, apparently. Okay. Wow. The Tapu Bulu. The second one of today. I said I was thinking it was going to be in like the 40s, and it was. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going to take it just to ensure that we keep this. Okay. Send to a box for now because I'm going to do the same thing I did last time. Okay, I like to keep a record. No! Get rid of that path. Okay, so how do I do this? Y, link trade, start trading. I don't need to set a code because this is offline and no one else plays Pokemon in this house. There we go. Okay, so I need another Pokemon here. You want a Sandshrew? Yes! Yes. This kind of sucks. Maybe. I don't know. Define what it means for something to suck, because that will determine this. So, fun situation now. It is... I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it is very possible that I get Tapu Koko tonight as well, because I'm not even an hour in. Keep that in mind. I'm not even an hour in. So there's a very good chance I could get at least a decent amount of encounters on Koko. So there's a chance I can get Koko tonight. But that's going to suck because right now my intention is just to pair Feeny and Lele together because I have them both and they both happen the same day, same time. Not time, actually. What? How does this work? Okay, there we go, it's centered. So, oh, I need to center this now. So that's why I was planning on putting them together when I get around to making that. But, I have Bulu now. And fun fact on what that means, if I can get Koko quick enough, I might just put all four together. It might just be, like, video 20 is just all four reactions. You don't have to go by a reasonable time. Oh, yeah, because it's weekend, isn't it? Nice. Okay, hon. I do, unfortunately, need to take, like, a 5-minute... Not minute. I don't know. What am I talking about? I do need to take a quick intermission here. I'm not going anywhere. I just need to make the new thumbnail because we're on to the last Tapu. Okay. I need the highest quality one. No. Okay, that's pretty high quality. No, it's not. It's the same thing. It just says it's higher quality because you put a bigger space around it. That's not how that works. You can't claim an image as a higher resolution than it is just because you put more dead space around it. Whatever. Why is this in its own tab? That's weird. Okay. Yeah, no, this, not Alt. No, wait, yes, I did mean to click Alt. There we go. Drag that there to make it big. Do a bit of flippy. Tapu Bulu, get out of here. Tapu Koko, get in here. Okay, Koko, I'm thinking we do yellow outline because it's an electric type. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, and then make it big. Make it big. Make sure you can see it. Oh wait, I did the wrong thing. I don't want a higher spread. I want a higher size. There we go. Okay, and then let me grab my text tool. We're changing the text back to new hunt because this is a new hunt. I'm not lying. Boom, new hunt. Tapu Koko. Okay, let me save this real quick. I need to double save this. I need to save it as PNG for the thumbnail. And I also need to save this template so in the future I don't have to keep adding Koko. Should be able to watch at least half the stream. Your Wi-Fi is pretty bad, so there's some parts that you can't hear me say. Oh, I'm just rambling right now, so do not worry about that. Are you kidding me? Why does this take so much effort? Changing thumbnails is hard. Change thumbnails with me, twin. Okay, I need to like go into this, edit, load. Okay, change. Where is it? Where is my Tapu Koko? I want my Koko. Boom, Tapu Koko. Okay, let's see. Might take a second. I'll know if it updates immediately. It'll update eventually. Okay, it says changes saved. I don't know if it's immediate. Might have to refresh it. I saw a glimpse of the new thumbnail. It should be up to date. Yep. Okay. Real quick. Where is that? There it is. Oh, gimme. Okay. So we got Feeny, Lele, and Bulu. All shiny. I love them. They're amazing. Alright. So, Tapu Koko. This is a right game, I believe. It needs to host. Yes, it has Koko. I really need to go through the effort to get Necrozma. I think if I get Koko tonight somehow, then I'll just start trying to get Necrozma. I think I have to do story progression first. That's not going to be fun. No one wants to watch me progress in the story. I don't know if I read all this. Gonna do some shiny hunting now. Good luck. And I'll try chat frequently. I appreciate that. So, Tapu Koko. I don't actually know what I need. Steel types I think suck now because the electric type is on it. It's weak to ground and poison. Really? Those are the only two types it's weak to? Ground and poison. So that's my goal. Get ground and poison. Bruh. It's a ground type. Oh gosh, I have a feeling that unless Tapu Koko goes to like 80 to 90. Okay, wait, I got the first half of my prediction. I said Bulu would happen around 40 and then Koko would happen around 80. If Koko happens at 80, that'd be great. Crazy even. don't care what I'm doing. Like, well, hopefully I don't shut up. There might be times I have to mute because at certain points in the night, things start happening outside my room. Other people going to bed and stuff. But it's very loud and chaotic. And I'm trying to spare you guys, the viewers, from whatever goes on out there. All the yelling, loud. No one wants to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I actively wish I could just say shut up half the time. But no, I can't do anything about it. So I just mute sometimes. Shouldn't be too much. If it works like it did last night, it all happens in like one go. All the stuff that happens just happens at once. But most nights it's 2 phases of loudness going on outside my room. There might be other people. I mean, I'm also just talking to lurkers in general because I know some people lurk. And there's also people who watch as a VOD, because I know some people like to do that instead. So I'm just keeping it convenient for everyone who watches this stuff. That is fair. It's probably one of the fairest things that have happened so far. But you know, what are you gonna do about it? So I mean, this isn't really that great. That sucks, but whatever. No! That was like the best Pokemon we had. Solgaleo Master, you are existing again. Good to see. I got a notification from something. Okay, it's just the app pushing out a notification, not actually anything involved in the app. Okay, Vikavolt. This has poison jab, so I think I'll be good. But do I have... Okay, I have Rock Slide. That's pretty good. And then Pollen Puff is whatever. One of the fairest things about you is that if you lie, you always admit to it maybe after a whole year, but you still always tell the truth eventually. That's a good thing. Bulu found as me. It might... I feel like that would be fun. And honestly, like, okay, here's the thing. So, I'm not going to get full work done on the video. I was going to start working on it when it was just Feeny and Lele. I was planning on working on that tomorrow, just scripting and stuff. But I was thinking I might do 4-in-1, but I'm only halfway done. That's still too unreliable. But now that I have Bulu, and I'm already planning to have to work on it a bit more, I think I might just wait to put it out. Just wait until I get all 4, because there's 1 hunt left. So the real thing that matters at this point is just how long does Tapu Koko take? Because if this thing is going to go to like 900, then no, I'm not doing a 4-in-1. I'll just do the original 2-in-1 because they both happen together, and then a Tapu Bulu, and then eventually Koko. If we talk about the odds of getting hit by a train, then Tapu Koko will appear shiny. Maybe. I've never been hit by a train. But, random other fact, you're more likely to die from a vending machine than a shark. So, yeah, let's keep that in mind. You know, because how many vending machines we walk by every day? They're more deadly than a shark. You see one shark, everyone panics. But then people walk by vending machines that kill way more. And they're just like, a vending machine. Let me interact with you. Why don't we interact with the sharks? People are stupid. Okay, I feel like that's just a given, though. Have you seen New Yorkers? They're violent. They're like little gremlins. Like, I feel like they run around at, like, ground level, and they, like, gnaw on your ankles. Like, if you're not careful and get some high ground, they'll just start chewing on your ankle. And you have to, like, shake them off. Be like, no, bad New Yorker. Get off. Shoo. Scram. Get out of here. You know. They're little gremlins. No hate to New Yorkers. I'm kidding. Maybe Tapu Koko is from New York. Maybe we shouldn't bully Tapu Koko. So what happened to your ankles? Ah, yeah, see, they get you. They get you. It's always when you least expect it, too. Dog Trio might be nice, actually, to have. Ooh, I have a fun Tapu Koko story, actually, since I'm hunting it. So, my first hunt for Tapu Koko, there were 2 hunts, actually, I've done for this so far. Don't think either of them are still around, but they did both exist at one point. So the first one was actually on my own. I hunted Tapu Koko, and I got it, I think around the 40s, give or take. Nothing insane. It was just my very first Dynamax Adventure Legendary I hunted. But there was another Tapu Koko hunt I did that I don't know what happened to it. It disappeared. So this one was fun, actually. So, oh, sorry, I had to yawn. So this one was fun. So this was in my initial era. There was a channel before this I upload Pokemon stuff to. I was more variety back then, but I kind of flip-flop between being hardcore focused on Pokemon and then doing some more variety stuff. Anyways, when I was doing some Pokemon stuff, I had this phase of uploading shinies that I found, but not like reactions to it, because I shiny hunted on my own and just uploaded it as I'm like, if it gets views, it gets views, you know. That's how I did it. And so a lot of these were done poorly, because instead of like transferring the recordings from my Switch to my phone and uploading that, what I would do is I would point my phone at the Switch and play back the recording of the screen capture. Anyways, I ended up joining some Tapu Koko Dynamax Adventure streams with this one YouTuber. I have no idea who it was, but I'm pretty sure they ended up changing their channel name and theming and everything just because they wanted it to be more, like, I guess more personal, because it went from just a generic name to actually, like, having part of their actual name in it. I don't know. I think that's the story for why the name got changed. Anyways, I was doing this and I'm like, oh, I'll race you for the Tapu Koko. You know, like one, you know, something that you'd expect to see from someone in a chat. Here's a sad story. John fell. What? John fell? He did? We'll help him up. Poor guy. So, yeah, anyways. What ended up happening was, this is probably where I'm actually getting 44 from now that I think about it. I was doing them like really late into the night and it went early in the morning. And I think like 5 a.m. is when this shiny happened. I got a shiny Cofagrigus and a shiny Tapu Koko in the exact same one. And it made me so mad because I really wanted the Cofagrigus, but I knew the Tapu Koko was like, okay, you're stupid if you don't take that. What's the funniest chat message I've seen? Oh gosh. I'd have to like tap into some older ones. I don't remember. I just remember that at one point there was a really funny message, I think, that like actually just sent me. It was forever ago. I'd have to find it. Are we talking like a single message that was funny, or like a whole subgroup of messages that I thought was funny? Because like there's been weird jokes that ended up like kind of being funny. I don't know if we want that or if we want like full on. Do my streams not have replay for chat? They don't. Oh, it does. I have to open it separate. You have to open chat replay separate. Don't know why. Usually that opened up normally. A subgroup? Okay. So this happened during one of my hunts. I forget which one. I want to say the Wimpod hunt, but I don't think that was true. I don't know. One of my hunts for a while was... So a thing that happened was... Someone said domain expansion. Don't remember why we were talking about domain expansions, but that's what we did. So basically how that evolved was every time I did something new, they would like people would start saying domain expansion insert blank. So, you know, you get things like domain expansion lobster. You had to copy and paste from the stream. Oh. That's crazy. Alright, first up, Koko. No. 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 Do I get some crazy first encounter back to back? No. Okay. What if I just start hosting on the left game again? Honestly, I feel like hosting on the left game. It's just easier for me to focus. Lightning Rod might not actually be too bad, because I'm pretty sure that means if it uses any electric attacks, it should redirect them into the Manectric. Right? I don't know. Okay, on paper the water type up ahead is bad, but it's actually really good because it's Marsh Stomp, I think. And I think this is Galarian Stunfisk, so even better. What's up, guys? Nothing much. I just got Tapu Bulu, so I set up to do Tapu Koko now. Okay, so the view I have to like check on the health and everything, like how, like if it's getting good output and everything's outputting correctly, basically that gets delayed if I ever click off it, because I guess YouTube does this thing where if you have something muted and you click off of it, it will intentionally not load any more video for it, or at least not actively keep it playing. Like it'll automatically pause it until you click back onto the tab. Anyways, the little mini viewer just got to the point where I got the Bulu. So even though that was a while ago, I'm still seeing it. Ooh, I want to talk about my Groudon hunt that I'm actually going to get to relive. But this was a fun story from my Groudon hunt. So, Ultra Sun, I didn't have the shiny charm yet because I had just finished the game. Actually, no, I hadn't finished the game. I finished all the trials, and in my mind, that was how you finished that game. There was, because I'm like, they don't have an Elite Four, right? So I just assumed anything after that was post-game content, and I didn't have to do it. So I was like, whatever. Then I found out there was actually stuff to do after that, so I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I want a legendary because I know you can get one from the wormholes. So I went through all the effort to find Groudon. And even though I did not have the charm, I just started resetting. Took me about 3 days and I don't know how many encounters because I didn't count then. But I ended up getting the shiny Groudon and I was so happy. I don't think I still have it because that's just a common theme. A lot of my shinies are just gone. I don't know why. I wish I hit B sooner so I could have seen if anyone else wanted that, because I could have had another ground type on the team. And it sucks too because both NPCs are bad. They need a switch. Like, desperately. Are we talking like fictional or like real? Because I have a few in the fictional category. Okay, I don't have a few. I have one. Both. Okay, I can do the fictional one. Freaking Vincent Valentine, Final Fantasy VII. Oh my gosh, he is my favorite character in that game, and literally in like all of video games. I think he's just straight up one of, if not my favorite video game character. I love that guy so much. And he has a whole spin-off game. Not spin-off, maybe it is, I don't know. Side game. He got a whole side game. I'm so happy I finally own it. What does he look like? Let me grab a picture of him. If I can type. Let's see if I get that part right first. Okay, I got a good picture of him. Never mind, I lied. That one's actually bad because it doesn't save as the right format. That one also doesn't save. I hate this stupid format that they're trying to force onto downloading pictures and stuff now. Stupid like WebP. Actually, I think it'll work for my purposes here. But it's so stupid because like nothing accepts it. That's source. Where is image? Image. Vince. My boy Vince. It's here somewhere. Oh no, it's not gonna show up because I don't think it's the right format. Oh, there it is. Boop. Okay, this guy right here. Wait, no! I chose not to catch it because I couldn't see. No! I blame this guy right here. You know what, Vincent? You get to live in the layout. Come here. Hold on. Get yourself right there in the corner. Oh, I inverted him. Oh, nope. Get back. There we go. He can live in the corner. We got Vincent. That goes for like all video game characters, by the way. That is my type. You can tell very quickly. Yusuke in Persona 5, same deal. Orin, however you want to say his name, Final Fantasy X, which I've been playing recently. They are all like very much the same. Not like the same, but like they all have very similar personalities and stuff. You can tell what my kind of character is. I'll let him live on the layout a bit. He'll give me luck. I trust him. I think actually this render is from Dirge of Cerberus, which is the shooter game. Yeah, I think that's his Dirge of Cerberus render. You don't understand how someone can have... Okay, I read that. I again, sometimes I have... I was looking at the other screen. So, I just want to point that out. I'm not intentionally waiting until they show up. I'm not always looking where they show up quicker. So, it's up to the delay half the time. Anyways, I also don't understand how someone can have a crush on someone just for their parents. I think that's like the start of one. Like, that's kind of what can get you interested in someone a lot of the time. Because, you know, that just gets you looking their way. And then that's how you know, get to know them and stuff. And that's where, like, it truly forms. Of course, in this case, that's a fictional character from a video game. So appearance is really all I have to go off of, and what little lore is given. Actually, he has a lot of lore. A lot of lore, actually. Very important character in his game. But, yeah. That works for fictional characters, at least. Yeah, real people... Actually, I need to think if there's any real people. I mean... It's an interesting one. I don't really know. My parent person 85% of what makes someone attractive might be. That's fair. And I mean it that time when I say it. That's not just like a default answer. That just is fair. That it makes sense. We all have the different things that make us like someone. In my case, it's absolutely nothing. That is like the weirdest quirk about me. So like, if it's a fictional character, like you can't say anything back to me. You're not real. I can accept that and be delusional and still wish you were real. You know, in that case, that's where most of my crushes happen, just fictional ones. Like real life, like I'll look at someone and be like, huh, you're attractive. You seem pretty cool. That's it. That's the most of what I'll do. I don't know. It's very much for real life stuff. It's like if it happens, it happens. But I ain't trying to look for it. I reckon I'll meet someone when the time is right. Alright, Vincent. Why are you using dig? I get it, it's super effective, but why? You don't think that someone looking attractive makes that attractive? And that makes sense. We all have our different things for like how we view someone as attractive. Boop. Alright, Vincent, you got a lot riding on this one. If it's shiny, then you get to stay on the layout. If it's not shiny, you're getting kicked. Yeah, we'll just say that's how this is gonna work. So, if I get the shiny, Vincent can stay on the layout, I guess. But I am removing him if it is not shiny. Like, I have my finger over the delete key. He is going bye-bye if this is not shiny. I was about to say, why do I only have 3? Okay, so no. 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 Out of here. Get out of here. Vincent is banned. He is no longer allowed to return. In fact, we will no longer speak his name. He's gone. And that's the part where, like, typically someone goes and speedruns making a second account just to get the name and profile picture and then show up and be like, yo, I'm back. Did you think you could get rid of me so easy? Oh, gosh. That is funny when that happens. I will admit, those are, like, my favorite interactions. Especially because, like, 9 times out of 10, you can't even tell who it is. Like, it's just someone. You don't know who. It's someone. Oh, wait. Palisand. Okay. If you were immature, you'd do that. Makes sense. Okay, this is gonna be the fun hunt though, because this can either go. I'm trying to think how to word this, but this is like so fun. Okay, so over, under, or right in the middle is how this hunt can go. So first off, we got our under. That is getting it under odds. And I'm talking like anywhere between now and like where Tapu Bulu was. We'll say that's like under. You know, like insanely fast. Next, I'll say our mid-range is between 50 and 100. Because, you know, that takes us from being like extremely under odds to the under odds to odds. And then over odds. You know, like, obviously you don't know at any point when that is going to happen. So, you know, it's not like me getting the past 2 shinies really quickly means Tapu Koko is now going to take an eternity. But, you know, it's really fun just not knowing where it's going to happen now. And, like, obviously you never know anyways, but with how the luck has been, like, fluctuating, you really have no clue what the game's going to decide to do next, and I love that. I'm not saying that doing it makes you mature. Yeah, I mean, some people just do it for a quick laugh and something funny. Ooh, okay. Fun updates time, because I have orders that I'm still waiting on, and my favorite thing to do is just look at where they're at this point. So, 3DS bottom screen that I ordered, assuming that's actually what I'm getting. Because the listing has tools, the digitizer, I guess the actual part that reads your touch input, the screen, and also the top screen. Like, has a whole bunch of different things, and you can pick what all you want included, and that obviously adjusts the prices needed. And I'm pretty sure that I picked just the bottom screen, but you never know. Oh, don't worry about me making comments about crying. It's probably your routine that you cry for like 10 minutes right before bed. Apparently it's good for you. Okay. I usually don't cry before bed unless I absolutely need to cry myself to sleep over something heartbreaking. But that doesn't happen too much anyways. Anyways, my bottom screen for the 3DS, that's in state, which tells me it's probably going to arrive tomorrow, which is the actual estimated delivery even. Charger for my PSP, that is literally terribly tracked anyways, so I don't know. Because, like, the tracking updates on that are literally just, it departed this place. Alright, arrived at the next place. Doesn't tell me where actually it is in the world. Just tells me that it is moving, so I don't know. its latest estimate is tomorrow, so it should arrive tomorrow. Sometimes doing shower. PSP, this is the big thing. It got in state, which means it'll probably come tomorrow. Battery has been in state forever. I don't know why it's waiting. Then I got an adapter so I can use SD cards on the PSP, because the actual PSP cards are expensive. And it came today. Haha, I have my adapter. But I can't do anything with it because unfortunate timing and all that. You don't actually cry before bed? Okay, this adapter arriving is, like, you know, I'm happy to have it as soon as possible, but, like, this is unfortunate because, like, part of stuff like how this arrived, where it's not tracked, kind of relies on you, like, leaving a review to confirm that you did get the order. But I can't really leave a review on it yet because I don't have the stuff to test to see if it even works. And, you know, if it's not going to work, then it's not going to work. It might be a pathological liar. Oh no. Okay, adapter, back in the back. I think this is a spelling error, actually. I don't think adapter has an O in it. Unless it's just a language different. Or not language, regional difference. Where, like, some places spell it with an E, some with an O. But I don't think it has an O. I mean, this is also a case of, like, imposter. Like, in Pokemon, the way the ability is spelled is different from how it's spelled. As, like, if you're the imposter in Among Us. So I don't know if that's just a difference in how words are spelled, or if one spelling is wrong. Because then we also get to the point where, like, the word disc, if it's like a CD compact disc, it's with a C. But sometimes it's spelled with a K. But the issue with that is people don't know which is which. So then you have people spelling like compact disc with a K, which is wrong. Because that's like an actual name. This is perfect, because I'm going to swap the executor here, and then the scientist, you know, while neither NPC has anything good or bad, chance for him to get something better, and better is better. I want to get me more sody pop. I might be weird. So there's like all these different places in the world that have different ways of calling that stuff. Like some places call it Coke. Yeah, if you're talking Coca-Cola maybe, but you can't just call everything Coke because Coke is like an actual drink. So it's like, you have any Coke? No, I got Sprite. Yeah, that'll do. That's not Coke. Yeah, it is. No, it's not. Coke is an actual drink. Y'all are weird. If you call it Coke, you're weird. Then there's like pop. You're still weird. Fizz, maybe? I don't know. Still weird. Soda is the only thing that makes sense. Even soda pop is weird. Just call it soda. Soft drink. Soda or soft drink, I feel like are the only two that make sense. You're grateful for our chats? I am too. Who else would stop me from going mentally insane? Oh, I learned about something fun, which now I need to start doing better about, because I think I might have been wrong sometimes in the past. So I watched a video by this guy, he lives in Canada, but he talked about his cursed time zone, CST. I'm like, oh yeah, it's a bad time zone. No, so apparently with daylight savings time and stuff, people who think they live in CST, like me, don't actually live in CST. You live in Central Time. And that shifts between Central Standard and Central Standard and Central Daylight. So CST, CDT switches between the two. I think right now it is actually on CST though. Anyways, it switches. But technically you're on Central my brain is not braining. Technically, though, I am Central Time, and I just flow with whatever I need to be on. But there's one area in Canada where it doesn't do daylight savings time, so it is always CST there, which apparently is annoying because when it comes to doing stuff like scheduling streams and stuff, the guy was like, yeah, so people get confused because they think, oh, I'm in Central Time. You're an hour late or an hour ahead. It's like, no. I live in CST. You live in Central Time. There's a difference. Yeah, apparently it's also really inconvenient because, like, some people will say CST when actually Central Time is on daylight time. So then it's inconvenient for him because he gets times wrong. I hate Central Time. I would much rather not have Central Time. I'm grateful. Oh, did you not hear when I said it? I just said because, who else would stop me from going insane during these hunts? Of course, they're selfish, greedy NPCs, and don't switch. Tapu Koko number 6. Perhaps if all goes well. Electric Surge, oh no, please don't. I need to make me some coffee or something. This seems very familiar. Did I not beat the last one like literally 15 minutes ago with the same 2 Pokemon? History repeats itself. Well, I'm limited to 2 types on this one. But I think as long as Tapu Koko has a nice balance, I should be good. Look how bouncy Tapu Koko is on the bottom. Just boing, 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 boing. Okay, I'm going too fast. Boing, 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 boing. Like, he's just bouncing. Just a bouncy boy. Boing, boing, boing. Very fast paced. I don't think I would ever go that fast. I think on my first 3DS, I actually had a shiny Tapu Koko theme. And like it would play the Tapu battle theme and stuff. It's pretty cool. I wish I had one for Feeny. But again, at that time, Koko was my favorite anyways. And then I ended up getting a Xenoblade one. That one was pretty cool. But of course, now that I have mod 3DS, I can have whatever themes I want. Which is nice, because not only are there backups of officially existing themes, but there's also, obviously, custom themes. Which is really cool. I have a Sylveon one on my 3DS. I can't remember. I was looking through them, and there was one that had music that I wasn't a fan of. I don't remember if that's the one I downloaded and I just put it on my 3DS without custom menu music, or if I found a different one that didn't have it at all. And that's no offense to the creator of that, but you know, obviously when you download someone else's theme, you're probably not gonna be as likely to like the music that they used for it. Anyways, Glalie, no. Executor, no. Palo Sand, no. Tapu Koko, no. Now I gotta get used to the color yellow. Oh look, Vikavolt. Oh look, Stunfisk. Okay, I don't know why I didn't pick Crocodile. Crocodile would have been better. Ooh, a ground type. Oh. Okay, I will read that in just a second once I pick my path. I'll give some hard compliments to men and act like it's nothing, but you get one compliment, you act like they just give me 10 grand. Ah. Don't get any compliments anyway. I'm sorry. That sucks. I don't either. Can confirm. Compliments are rare. I wish I could, but I'm not like the complimenting type, so I never know what to say as a compliment to people. No, I meant to Dynamax. Yeah, this is the part I was looking most forward to. Not being able to leave my mic unmuted. Because there's too much going on around me. How fun. I feel like half my compliments are you. They probably are. I don't know. I'm also not very good at picking up on that kind of stuff. Yeah, a rough couple of days. I'm sorry. I wish there was something I could do, but there's not. Well, there is, but not much. You know what I mean? There's nothing I can directly do. Epic gamer moment as I use big move on target. Like a Volt's very cool. I like it. Like how long the little, what are those called? Like mandibles or something? I'll look that up. That's gonna be a new research hobby. What are those called? What are the long thingy on Vikavolt face called? They are mandibles. I'm smart. I know what a mandible is. Yay! I'm so proud of myself. They look cool. I feel like you could take that design and use it for like some kind of thunder blade or something. Like a sword, but like thunder. And like it does electric damage to enemies that are weak to it. And it heals those are drain. Heal, I guess? I don't know. My point exists. This is a great team. Minus the part where it's about to be not such a great team. So I think, actually, I do a big brain. I'm going to prevent the others from switching. Because I don't really care. I'll just get the next thing. I just don't want something weak on the NPC's hands. Really don't want anything on the NPC's hands. They're bad at controlling their Pokemon. Sorry for seeing you. Hey, don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh. Pinchy, pinchy. I love this tool. This isn't even meant to be fidgeted with. I just love fidgeting with it. I'm so glad I finally opened this thing. It's got the little weird thing. I don't like. I feel like it's naturally supposed to already be separated a bit, but I don't care. Got the little nice thing that splits apart, and then you stick it over your keycap, and you pull the keycap out, and then underneath it for the actual key, like socket thingy, whatever, get a little pinchy, stick it in there, pinchy, pull, and then you can pull them out. So that way, like, if you have a bad one, you can swap out one of the replacement units. And then you can also probably swap them out for like different sounds. Is it that maybe finding you that means? I mean, I'm not bothered by it. Because I think in a way that's part of what I'm signing up for. You know, I am open to literally anything that could happen at any point. Like, if it really wasn't fine, then I would not have the option for a chat at all. Alright, I wasn't too worried about that. That's not really the first thought I get at any point, at least. I guess you weren't supposed to know, really. It's kind of one of the things you have to figure out at some point. Honestly, I'm fine with this team, because even though Bisharp is weak, it still has something super effective. Actually, it's not weak, now that I think about it, because doesn't Steel resist Fairy, thus making Fairy neutral? Which also means... Why can't you just be... I don't know if being introverted is normal. Is it? I feel like, if anything, normal would just be neither, or a mix of both, maybe? I don't know. A mix of both, but that's just really a neutral territory normally. It's completely normal, healthy, and common personality type, with estimates suggesting 30 to 50%. That's not normal. That's just half the population. If anything, that makes it less normal. AI is dumb. Don't trust AI. That's what I'm learning. Because that was the AI overview. It's normal, it says, as it actively estimates that the percentage of people who show those traits are half or less. That would not be normal then. You don't know any other extroverts. You're an ambivert actually, but you don't know any extroverts. You don't think? That's... I mean, yeah. I don't really know how you would know for sure. Yeah, I found Tapu Bulu already. It was insanely fast. Maybe not in like terms of actual hunting time, it did take me a while. But like in terms of like how long I had been going today, and then also just compared to the fact that odds are 1 in 100, like it was still pretty fast. So now I really don't know, because it's 2 quick hunts in a row. I don't know if Tapu Koko wants to be another fast hunt, or if it's going to go way over now because I got 2 quick hunts. Oh no, I have hunted Tapu Lele already. It happened really quick, because I got Feeny, and then 20 later I got Lele. I forgot to increment the counter. Okay, it's at 8. What makes me happy? Finding shiny Pokemon and music. Music is the music is the biggest thing, but Bisharp also makes me happy. That's a shiny Bisharp. That's a shiny Bisharp. Colossal, no. Tapu Koko, no. Okay. Hey, shiny Bisharp. I'm fine with that. That's actually a really nice shiny to get. So, I will take that. Tapu Bulu, unfortunately, very short-lived. Very short-lived. But, hey, it happened. We don't need to deny that. We just need to accept that my luck is insane right now. Oh no. Okay, give me a second. That doesn't mess with anything other than me, because I hit enter because I thought that's how you confirmed a change. So the box was way bigger than it needed to be. You're better than the shiny charm. I like to keep a record. Sure. Where'd that go? Hold on, is this Salazzle, the last shiny? Yeah, it is. Bisharp. What you doing? Get out of there. That's not your spot. Okay. No big hype because that was just a phase. No, I did not mean to quit. I'd love to get another shiny. Bisharp should be the 5th secret Tapu. I don't know about that. I don't know if that would really work out. Toxtricity, why can't you actually have a poison move? Hashtag make Bisharp a Tapu. Maybe someday. Maybe someday we'll see it. Okay. The left actually has 2 really good options. Boom. Yeah, so my theory on shiny Pokemon is it doesn't happen based on luck. It doesn't happen based on odds. It happens whenever the shiny thinks it would be funniest. Because, like, every shiny I have found so far has always been when something conversation-wise is happening to where it would be really funny if a shiny happened at the same time. Especially, I can't speak. Especially for the purpose of, like, clips and stuff. Because, like, it wants the funniest moment to have to be permanently remembered. Because, you know, any other random stuff that might be said, you know, you're going to forget that happened usually. Or not be able to find it. But as soon as it happens when a shiny does, like, you're going to remember that happened right before the shiny. That's going to be really easy to find in the future. I want to play Wii Fit again at some point. I need to get this stuff off my balance board and actually just play it for a bit. The odds are secretly controlled by content. It is. Or I guess they are. Yeah. Because, you know, it's all about what we make the best clip. But, of course, I don't think the games actually know, and I don't think the Pokemon actually know, whether or not a moment is being recorded or anything. So, in theory, that would work regardless of if you make a video about it or not. Just as long as you talk and have a conversation that's going to be funny to be permanently remembered online, as that's what happened when you got the shiny. I think the Pokemon just gives up and gives you the shiny anyways. Because as long as I can remember shiny hunting, they have always really happened just whenever it would be funny. Are there any other poison ground types? And specifically in Dynamax Adventures on top of that, because Nidoking, Nidoqueen I know are like two of the best things I can get for Tapu Koko, just because they have both of the good typings for defense reasons, and also at least one of the good super effective typings. Boing, 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 boing. Spring. Spring lock. I wonder if it would hurt to get spring locked. I mean, surely it does. But rip. You know, the more you wiggle, the more it hurts. Don't get inside the furry suit. You had some internal anger you needed to get out? Ah. Well, this path has berries, but this one is a fairy. And while I cannot see for the life of me what fairy type this is, I feel like the fairy type is still safer, because the ice type, that beats one of the Pokemon we have. And I feel like that's a bad thing to... Oh, it's Rabombi. Hi, Rabombi. I like Rabombi. It's not my favorite or anything, but it's pretty cool. So you're gonna go to sleep and hopefully be happy. Okay. Take care. Don't overdo yourself. Probably shouldn't keep singing that for my own sake, but I actually just cried not lying this time. Sorry about that. Truly I am. Catch that Ribombi. Thank you for semi-carrying, no problem. Hopefully things get better. Koko time. Koko for Tapu Koko Puffs. Tapu Koko Puffs. Yummy. If I get the Tapu Koko this time, I will eat Cocoa Puffs. I don't have Cocoa Puffs. I'd have to get some. So maybe not. No, I'll stay true to my word. I'll eat Cocoa Puffs. You won't cry again if I get Cocoa Puffs? Okay, I will be right back. I'm going to go take care of something. Actually, no, I will see if I can at least catch this. Okay, this time I will be back. I'm gonna let it idle for a bit, so if there's a shiny on screen, I won't know, but it'll be fun. Okay, the problem took care of itself. I didn't need to disappear. Time to up the encounters, actually, because there's 10. Oh, 10's off centered. Ew. Okay, whatever. Drapion, no. Nidoking, no. Ribombi, no. Tapu Koko, no. Alright. No Cocoa Puffs. There we go. That works. Okay, let's see if I can fight the background noise and still exist. I don't know. I'm in a safe spot where it's not going to matter too much. It's not like I'm risking this getting into a reaction. I wish someone took the skun tank, but I don't care too much. There's a poison type. I can take the poison type. Alright, 4 times super effective moves are great. I love how it started the weather. Oh, what am I doing? I don't want to catch this as anything special. Yeah, I love how it started the weather on that. Seeing as how it got knocked out by the move that also caused the weather. I get it, the game probably isn't set up to skip the weather being set up after that move is used, but like, there are a lot of things they could have improved. Like, also, no move animations. Like, neither game has move animations turned on, which make these so much faster in single-player runs. You would think there'd be some way to realize, oh, hey, both games or all participating games have move animations turned off. We should not show move animations. But no. Oh, bye. Or is that like bye bye bye? I don't know how that song goes actually. Let me not attempt to sing a song that I don't know. To prevent me from looking like a fool and those who actually know the song from cringing. Tapu Koko looks like it would listen to boy bands. Like religiously. Or even be in one. I could see it. Alright. Good job, Bulu. Thank you. I'm definitely glad to have it done. Of course, that makes things fun now because it's up in the air when I end up getting Koko. And I mean, it always was, you know, me getting one shiny does not in any way impact my chances of getting another one. Hypothetically, I could get lucky enough to get 2 Dynamax adventures in a row in which every shiny is every shiny, no, 2 Dynamax adventures in a row where every Pokemon is shiny. You know, like, odds don't matter. If I'm that lucky, I'm that lucky. But, you know, I like to imagine that I'm probably in for a longer hunt now. I am getting these fast though, yeah. Because Feeny was just a little over. It was only like 12 over odds, I think. And then Lele, that was only 20. Bulu was only 40. So, Koko has potential to even things out. Let me do the math actually to see where we're at. Alright, we'll see if it's even possible for Koko to balance out the odds. Okay, so if we get an even split on this and Solgaleo, and they're each like 35 encounters, then that would even my odds back out. So I think that's another great thing, theoretically. I feel like with just how over odds Rayquaza went initially, I am now just set up in a very fortunate position with this to where pretty much the next however many hunts are actually scripted to be, not scripted, that's a lot. They're due to be shorter hunts. And hey, the quicker I get through these hunts, the better. Because I'm not stopping until I get all of the targets I have for Dynamax Adventures. I'm not going to continue these games for a bit after that, just to give me a break from Sword and Shield, but I'm not stopping this little series until I get all the Dynamax Adventure shinies I want. Give it to the mime. Okay, whatever. Screw you, game. Screw you. Yeah, which one of these does more? This Max's. Max's. Brave Bird. Okay, that kind of sucks. But hey, it did damage to itself a bit. I need more stories. I need to think of stories. I've got a few. I just need to think of more. Well, there were a couple times I fell asleep in class, so that was fun. I remember one was in an English class. We were working on like an essay or something, but it was like rainy and my seat was right next to the window. And I just couldn't help myself and I fell asleep. Woke up at the end of class. And I think the end of class was the end of the day or whatever because of however we had our classes scheduled. Or maybe, no, it wasn't. That was the second to last class. But it was getting late in the day, and it was right after lunch. I think that's the reason for it. But yeah, I was very tired. One of my friends actually had to come over and wake me up and be like, yeah, class ended. You were not moving. You might want to hurry up so you're not late to your next class. So I'm like, oh, okay. And I went to my next class. And I don't remember if this was the same day or a different day, but we were not doing anything in that class because we never did anything. Because the way they did it was stupid. It was literally like, okay, these students know what they're doing already in this class, so they're going to actually do the work. You guys don't know how to use all this stuff, so we're not going to do anything because it's just a waste of my time. So we never got taught anything. It sucked. So yeah, I just went to sleep. Teacher did not care. And then again, same thing when my friends in that class woke me up and was like, yeah, time to go. I don't know if there are any other times I like full on fell asleep in class. Actually, there was one class recently that I did like half fall asleep in. I don't know. I was like kind of tired the day it happened, and the teacher wasn't really like making his rounds as much because it was a big class. So typically, the guy would get off of the stage that he was standing on and would like walk around, just kind of get more up close and personal with some of us, have some more interactions than just I'm a guy talking on a stage. So, you know, anyways, he would always make little rounds and stuff just to kind of get closer to everyone, especially like if he was asking questions he'd like to go over just so he could hear people better. And also just monitor our activity a bit just so, he could be like, hey, you shouldn't be on your phone right now, I'm teaching, blah, blah, blah. He's one of those teachers. Yeah, but anyways, one day I was like kind of tired, so I kind of relaxed in my chair, kind of had my eyes half open, like, if I fall asleep, I fall asleep. But I made it to where like if he ever walked by, I could instantly open my eyes enough to be like, yeah, I'm awake. I'm just really comfy right now. And that's what I did for like that entire class period. It was great. I slept in class for the first time for like 2 minutes. That's fun. Sleeping in class is fun, but obviously you shouldn't do it. Focus on your schoolwork. Hi. Welcome. I would love to have people join, but the way I'm doing this with the two switches, the one on the right doesn't have switch online, so I'm just doing these offline. And I don't mean that as something offensive or anything. I just don't typically let people join. And it's nothing with anyone that has ever done anything wrong here, but I have seen other streams go bad because people join and intentionally troll, and I don't really want to have myself open to that when I'm seriously trying to get these hunts done. At some point I will get to where after I do all the hunts I want to do, I will definitely start doing online hunts with other people. It's just for the ones I actually want. I want to make sure I can get them done. I could, yes. It's just the convenience because these are in the same raid together. I'm playing. Gotta think about how I word this so people don't take it funny and out of context. These two are playing together and I'm controlling both of them. It's just easier for me mentally to have them both do the same thing. I've tried that before and it gets so out of whack for my mind. I just can't keep up with two. And I'm sure if you stick around, there have been people before who really want to do them. So I'm sure someone at some point will probably be wanting to look for someone as well. It's just a personal thing. I can't really handle doing two separate games at once. And I also do not have the money to fund online right now. That's just my I don't mean it to be mean or anything. I just personally don't like doing them online as much. This is a bad situation. Never mind. That works out. Wow, okay. It's crazy. The NPC refuses to use acid spray. NPCs are very dumb in this game. I hate them. And that's why I wish so badly I could just play all 4 by myself, but I do not have the resources or money to make that happen. But that's also another reason why I play both of them together. Just because I have complete control that way. Every action that happens is because I chose for it to happen. And I like that. Least possible risk of failure or whatever, because NPCs are inconsistent. For every one good thing they do, they turn around and do like 20 bad things. Rain danced on your flamethrower? Wow. That's unfortunate. I don't have a way to do both of them online right now. And I don't know, it's a weird me issue. I just don't like doing these online because I've seen enough bad experiences, and I just like having complete control, especially because, like, if you rely on people to do what you tell them to do, even, that still risks them not hearing or having too much of a delay. And there's just so many factors I feel like that can go wrong, to where I'm very sheltered, if that's the right word, when it comes to these. I don't know. I just really don't like doing them online. Remove the acid spray mod? Oh no. That sucks. Oh. Okay. Cool. I wanted the Vikavolt on the other game, but the stupid glitch. Hey, Cradilly. You know Cradilly's always a good answer. Usually. I don't know if Cradilly's always the answer, but it might be today. Shiny Cradilly question mark? I would love a shiny Cradilly. Ooh, acid spray is gonna be fun. It was more fun on Bulu though, just because it was 4 times. You dust. It'd be cool if I got Tapu Koko this one. Just because it's the sake of saying I got so many of them fast, and then being done. Never have to do this again. Actually, yes I do. I very much do. I don't know how much more of these hunts I'll do after I do Koko. I don't really know. See, the biggest issue for me is I have no real reason to do this, other than the fact that these are the most legit ways to have them in modern games. Because I have Homebrew 3DS, and I can just remove shiny locks on everything, which means I can hunt literally whatever I want. prior to Gen 8. I think I might honestly have to reevaluate what I want to do after I get the Koko, at least. See how many more Dynamax adventure hunts I even want to do. I just know for a fact I want the Tapus done, because I have a video planned for that, so I kind of need them all. I think honestly, if I have time, on my own, on my free time that is, I'll probably just do the rest of the hunts I want to do just on my own, my free time. That way I don't have to worry about when the next time is. I'll get a chance to work on them. And also just the way I do Dynamax Adventures is very inconvenient because this is a multiplayer oriented mode. And by not doing it multiplayer, it's very misleading, or at least a lot of people want to join. And I'm just not doing them multiplayer, so it sucks. So I'll have to figure something out. I think I'm actually already good on Zygarde, because I think I got one a while ago and I still have it in home. So Zygarde's just an extra if I want it with a different OT. But even then, I don't care because I'm going to hunt it in Sun and Moon anyways. Even though I'm pretty sure that's going to get flagged as illegal. Because even though everything about it should check out, it's a shiny locked Pokemon. I don't need that. You need that. Boom. And the same thing goes for like Solgaleo. I don't know if I really want it, but you know. So I think if I am gonna hunt Solgaleo and Necrozma, at least, I'm just gonna do those on my own time, because I don't have anything big planned for them, especially because I already have Lunala, so it doesn't really work to do like a trio for them. Because like the Tapus, I think at this point I've decided I'm just gonna put all 4 of them in one video. But I can't do that for anything else I want to hunt, which sucks. big Koko energy. One v one, who wins? Giant skunk or giant bird wannabe? Okay, that was decent damage. Boom. Alright. Time to see if this one's shiny. Long load times. I love the Switch one so much. I don't. I mean, I do, but like, go a bit faster, please, I beg. Okay. Kangaskhan, no. Vigavolt, no. Kraydilly, no. Tapu Koko, no. On to the next one. Let me smack my head into a wall. Keep a record, yes. Alright, games. Connect. Thank you. Nothing here is good. Okay. I got a ground type, which is pretty good. And then nothing. I feel like right's probably better because there's still a ground type to be had. Is this Dunsparce dead yet? Are its eyes always closed? I can't remember. I guess I'll find out. They are. So its sleep model just looks no different. That's interesting. This thing's got a funny name. Low sweep. Everyone loves low sweep. Alright. Should go down this turn, I hope. Boop. Wait, no, okay. I used a random ball. I don't care. Who takes this? I'll see if anyone wants it. Good, I can take it. Alright, this is bad for the Combuskin, iffy for the Rhydon. Magnets are fun. I'm playing with like 2 screws and a magnet right now, and it's just like the most fun I've ever had. Like, I'm actually more invested in playing with these screws than I am the actual hunt that's happening. I only got 3 hours left of hunting today. No big deal. I love my magnet and my screws and my magnet and my screws. Ooh, that's a cool thing. They like, I don't even know how to describe what they did. They just did magnet and my screws, magnet and my screws. That is like really bad. Really bad. 4 times weakness right there. Alright, big damage. Maybe not, actually. This is a very... Oh, you're using Endure because you realize how bad of a situation you're in. Idiot, I was attacking anyways. Freeze. That is so cool. It got frozen. Now I get to do big damage and not feel bad. Frozen solid. This is great. This team might actually be able to win just because of that freeze. And its attack is dropped, so even if it comes back, it shouldn't be able to do too much. Yeah, I think this last turn secures it for me. And just like that, I think that proves as long as you have the right strategy and the right Pokemon, anything is possible. Oh, shut up with your low battery nonsense. I am not in the mood to have a low battery. Well, I'm gonna have a low battery, then I'm gonna start charging my Joy-Con. Because I have fancy controllers I actually used on my OLED, but they're not wireless, so. Oh, it looks so pretty with these. I don't know why I don't use them more. I guess I'll get to use them later tonight, because there's no way this controller is lasting another 3 hours. Alright. Dunsparce? No. Rhydon? No. Cramorant? No Cheeto Bird. Tapu Koko? No. Alright, that was pretty quick. Nice quick pairing. It's always nice to have. Ooh! Togedemaru. That's a great thing to have, actually. All of these are garbage. All of these are garbage. They're still all garbage. That is 3 Pokemon that need to switch. But I know only one I can confirm will switch. Yeah, 2 poison types. Okay, that's my option. Got 3 people who need to switch, but only one I can guarantee will. This is terrible. I'm not even gonna be mad if I can't finish this one. Okay, I use Steel Spike because I need to save my poison move. That was unfortunate. 2 things already. I mean, this is a fairy type. That was literally the type that was causing issues. No thanks. Let's see, does anyone want it? That works. I am willing to have bad stuff because I know typically NPCs still play smart as long as they have something good. Unfortunately, I don't even think I'm going to get to make it to the Tapu Koko. It's very unfortunate, but what do you do in this situation, you know? Restarting wouldn't help either. I'm screwed. I just have to tough it out and hope maybe I win. I won't, but maybe. Oh. Okay, flamethrower. I want to at least clear the wheezing, because that would be a cool shine to get. Even if I don't get it, I get the opportunity. And that's something. Big damage. That actually did very little damage, and I'm happy with that. Ooh, a freeze. Does that thaw it out like instantly? Yep. That's why I hate fire. Or I guess it thawed out from heat wave as well. That is another possibility. Rhythm. Okay. Togedemaru doesn't need this, but... Aww, I mashed A too, so that doesn't work to prevent the glitch. Okay. Dynamax Adventures, they teach you to be patient with the Switch 1. Because it really was not made to even run its own games. It seems. Poor thing. It's trying its best. It just can't keep up. It's underpowered. But that's funny that the Switch one is so underpowered. It's literally underpowered compared to the Switch 2. Playing a Switch 1 game. That's hilarious to me. Aw, Eevee stuff. I want the Sylveon. Yes. I want Sylveon. Sylveon bag. I want. No, I want. No, I want the bag. I don't want the Espeon bag. I want the Sylveon. Yes. Yes. Show me the Sylveon bag. It's still in stock. Okay, I guess I just lose this one. Whatever. It was a bad path. Surely the next one will be better. I still need to see about that third switch, see if I can add that. I would need to get another copy of the game set up and everything, but I could do 4. I have a third switch already. I just need to get the 4th one set up. But then again, they would both need saves and to play through. But of course, that's another iffy situation. Because if I set up 4, 2 of them are going to be no charm, which doesn't really help as much as it could. But I guess it's more than nothing. Oh, well, I lost. Don't really care. Just means I'm on to the next one. This is sad. Hold on, let it load. This is double sad. I blame the Switch 1 for my problems. It's not at fault at all, but I'm blaming it. Because it should be better. I should not need to have to like mod my Switch and everything and do like a whole modification even just to get it to work. I saw like this cool thing for like if you have a overclocked Switch, it's like a custom 3D printed housing for it and like a whole guide of like parts you need and everything, and it like sets it up perfectly actually to where take Doug Trio. Okay, whatever. But like it's really cool because it sets it up to where you can overclock your Switch to play games a lot better than it normally does. And it has all the extra cooling so it doesn't overheat. It was cool. But I think it only works on the original models and stuff because I think that's the only one you can reliably hack. I mean, I guess if you had the mod chips and stuff, you could do it with any of them. Oh, shut up, you. I don't care if my battery's low. If it ain't dead, then it ain't dead. Honestly, I have an adapter somewhere, wherever I put it. I'll just grab my Wii U Pro Controller, because that battery lasts like 20 years, it feels like. And I'll just start using that. Then I won't have to use Joy-Cons. something something. I want a better path. I'm not gonna sabotage because there's always a chance of winning. Okay, I might see about for Koko. Perhaps going back to the strategy I tried on Feeny and just start taking the worst things I can. I want to see how that works out. Because that actually worked pretty well for Feeny. It just started getting to a point where nothing on the path was good at all. And I was like, okay, well, if it's going to act like that, then I'm just going to take the best things immediately. But I'll try it again, maybe. See how it works. Although ideal situation, again, I have full control over all 4 players. I get to decide exactly who switches and when. I can only dream. But of course, by the time I'd have the money and resources to do all that, I'm probably not going to be doing Dynamax adventures. Although I still technically could. Alrighty, let's see. It depends on if the second game can switch. Okay, I'll see. Okay, yeah, no, you're not switching. You have the best thing in the party. You do not get to switch. Nerd. What is the ice type? Frostmoth. Okay. Going right. That'll cut through the fairy type. I guess. I don't know. This path is garbage. Hopefully the next one will be better. Ow. Mega Kick, I guess, because that's the only non-resisted move I have. Boom. It's got the Waz. Hey all. Whimscott here. Nearly got a shiny living dex in Z8. Nice. I need to get back on working on mine, but I just don't really feel like it. Because I don't have the time to really do it outside of this time. But I'm reserving this time right now for doing Dynamax adventures. Because I want to get all the Tapus already. So eventually I'll get back to it. Why not? I'll swap again. I just don't want that Golurk to switch, no matter how much they try. I need to get back into working out as well, because, like, I'm doing a bunch of different forms, too. So, like, any Pokemon that has 2 forms, I automatically have to hunt 2. At least. And if it has any evolutions, then that just adds more to the total. Someday I'll not figure it out. Someday I'll finish it, and then do the DLC shiny hunting. DLC shiny hunting. I've done the DLC. I've had terrible luck with the donuts. They suck in my opinion. Not like suck, like they're good. I understand that. But for me specifically, they suck. I can never get them to make the ones I want. Like, I can get the sparkling power on them, but it's never the types I need. And it's like, okay, screw you. And like, same thing for like trying to gather stuff. I can never make good donuts for gathering things. And it's like, wow. Well, no, it's still a living dex because I have them all. I'm just also getting their forms. It's like a living forms dex. Shiny living forms dex. Because it's a living dex plus all the forms. It's got everything. Because I'm weird and wanted to complete it more. I think the main reason I did that was just so... Actually, I don't know why I chose to do it like that. I need to reset. What do you mean I need to reset? Every spin. Okay. Fortunately, I'm not dealing with Spinda stuff anytime soon. I just did in ZI, I think, because shinies have been so easy to find in that game that I'm like, might as well just try to get as much as I can. Just so I don't immediately get every target I have. But I've slowly lost interest in that project. I don't know if I'll ever get around to finishing it. Because I think if I ever go back to that game, it's literally just going to be like hunting for alphas I want. The Wild Zone 20 Alpha Chikorita hunt. I'll finish that someday. Interesting. I need to get more Shalfas. I only have like 2 or 3. No, I have multiple. I just mean I only have like 2 or 3 that I actually actively care about. I have my Sylveon. I have my Gengar. Those are like the only 2 I actually use. I don't really use anything else. Alright. Let's see. Please don't swap again. Oh, good. The NPCs are learning. Maybe someday they'll figure this out. I have like no spare shinies. At least not good spare shinies. Like the spare shinies I have are junk spare shinies. It's like everyone has like a whole box full of them at this point because they're the easiest things to get. I have like 1,000 Fletchling. Like, I'm not even kidding. I have, like, a whole box at this point just dedicated to Fletchling. And that's about it. Which I think is funny because in my playthrough for that, the first shiny I found was Fletchling and I failed it. And the second shiny, not second shiny I found, I don't know. I found another one, failed that one. And then by the third one onward, it just became too much because I actually started catching them from my third one. But now I regret catching them, and home isn't out as far as I'm aware, so I can't do anything with that. Which annoys me. I want to get rid of them. All my extras. I want them gone. Maybe someday I'll do a giveaway. That's what I'll do. I've been planning that for a while. I need to get on that. That way I don't have to worry about finding people who want them. I just give them out. People probably just want them because it's a shiny that comes from someone, and even if I really don't have any importance in the world, I have importance to some people, and that's good enough. That'd be a nice way to get rid of them, because then people would probably actually be happy to have them, and then I'd be happy to not have them. Wish I could give away stuff of higher value than Fletchling, but it's like all I got. Okay, I get it. It has a low battery, but it's gonna make it through this fight, whether it wants to or not. Until this Pro Controller dies on me, I am not acting on that low battery. Yeah, this path is not looking good. You have 300 more shinies? Nice. I have no idea how many shinies I have at this point. Ooh, a burn. Nice. Alright. Even with a bad path, I still managed to win. And my Pro Controller is allowed to die after this one. I don't care. Alright. Do I get shiny Koko? Probably not. No. 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 Okay. Didn't expect it, really. I don't deserve one anytime soon. How quick do we pair them today? Or I guess not today, this time. Ooh, that was quick. This is actually a very important Pokemon to fight during this hunt. Because the last time I tried to hunt Tapu Koko, which I no longer have that Koko, by the way, but the last time I did it, there was a Cofagrigus that was also shiny in the same one that I got the shiny Tapu Koko. I never got to keep that shiny Cofagrigus. I miss it. I'm killing my thing. I don't want it on either game. Tapu Koko. This is where I go insane, I think. Arachnid. Kind of like a bird. Yeah, I think that was the plan. I'm gonna go insane. I have 2 hours of hunting left tonight. And I don't want to, like, pause or anything, because I could very easily just say, I'll be right back, and then go grab something to drink just to help me through. Like, maybe make some coffee or something. Yay. Okay, I got happy confirmation on something. I'm glad. I like to repeatedly check my orders. Okay, this is good. Honestly, if no one else switches, this is perfect. Oh, no, it's not gonna work out. Because there's a scientist, and I have to hope that nobody wants a scientist. And if somebody do, then I'm gonna have to beat them to it. Anyways, updates on my stuff because it's fun. Memory stick adapter, whatever. I already have that in my possession. I'm just waiting to leave a review on it because it's kind of hard to test a proprietary memory format without the thing that uses it, you know? So I can't make sure it works and everything until I get the thing that I'm actually supposed to use it on. Okay, anyways, the battery I needed for it. That is not only in state, but it's even in city, so that's definitely coming tomorrow. Let's see the actual system. It's in state. It should come tomorrow. Charging cable, that doesn't even tell me where it is, so I just have to assume it does come tomorrow. Actually, its estimated window has tomorrow as the latest date, so I'm pretty sure it has to show up tomorrow now. Okay, all my stuff's coming tomorrow, hopefully. Pokeballs. Honestly, Tapu Koko might tempt me enough to start trying to do resets for paths. Because at this point, after hunting 3 other Tapus... Shut up about my battery! It is still going strong. Do not tell me it's a low battery. Yeah, I think I have enough Dynite ore across both games to where I could easily, especially because I have Tapu Koko on both, I could very easily reset up to 400 encounters, if not more. I just have that much Dynite ore. And technically it would be more, because even though automatically I have enough to do 200 combined for each game, which would get me up to 400 once I do both. There's also the fact that if the hosting game gets a shiny, I'm going to take that shiny and abandon the path. So that's even more extra raids it takes then to find another good path. So realistically, I should be set for Tapu Koko. You can reset the paths. So like the left game, that's the one that's hosting this right now. Let's say this path is really good and it like guaranteed all the actions that happen are good ones. I can, once I get to the final screen, instead of going to where it saves again, I close the game and go back in. It will have the exact same path. As long as the left game hosts again, it will have the exact same path. And another great thing is everything the NPCs do, as long as I do the exact same things, the NPCs will also do the exact same. Because it's like predetermined everything. So like every point where the NPCs have and haven't decided to swap, that is locked in. As long as I go the same way and do the same things, they will always have the same options in those spots. Which is another good thing. If I get a path where NPCs are smart and actually end up taking what they need, I can keep resetting that. So I can kind of force them to do my bidding. It's very useful. People do it a lot for Zygarde, specifically. But, of course, there are a lot of harder things to take on. Which, fortunately, is why I'm hunting everything else in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I am not doing Dynamax adventures. I hate them. I hate these things. They suck for shiny hunting. Like, they're good, but they suck. Because, like, I'm not even kidding. If I started up a shiny hunt, let's say, okay, shiny luck removal, this isn't possible without it. But let's say I started hunting Tapu Koko on the 3DS alongside this hunt. I would get to odds on the 3DS faster than I would in Dynamax Adventures. They just take that long. So even though odds are way higher on the 3DS, it's still faster for getting 2 odds. So yeah, my plans with this are limited. Like, as soon as I'm done, I'm just done. I think I'm gonna lose this just because of the path. Yeah, I lost. This is not a resettable path, that's for sure. No, I didn't get the Cofagrigus. My life is ruined. Whee! Spinny chair! Not really. Quick. Okay, I'm doing my backup plan. I'm taking the bad stuff. What else is bad? Tangela, because it's weak. Yeah, take Luxray. Take Luxray. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's actually really good for me. And there's a poison type. That makes it even better. Okay, let's see. What's my actual path, though? Oh, no, that's like poison ground. That's really good. So my option are go that way and then get screwed, or get screwed and then go for something. I don't care. I'll just take Nidoqueen. I still need that as a shiny, so I really don't care. Whee! Whee! I guess I could also use my GameCube controller if it ends up working out to where I need that. But I don't think I'll need it. I have my Joy-Con charging. They'll at least be able to hold me over. And then in the time I use those, the Pro Controller can charge. And it's an infinite loop. One of my favorite things about I've never had to actually have this happen to me, by the way, but for the PS5, I still have the white controller that came with it. But I got a blue one not too long ago just because I wanted a blue controller for it. And the blue one is my main one, but the white one's always on the charger. So realistically, if I ever had like a really long session where I play so long the blue controller dies, I have the white one as a backup. And then of course that creates the fun loop then there where every time one controller dies I can swap to the other. They last long enough to where unless I play multiple hours a day or something, I should never have to have that happen. Like, I think I get 8 hours of battery out of them at least. I don't know how long they're supposed to last, but I get about 8. But of course I never play for 8, so 1 is enough usually. At some point I would love to get like the blue side plates for it or whatever, because I know they sell those. They have like side plate replacements or whatever that you can get for it with like the different controller colors. I need to see if I can get my hands on the blue ones because I feel like that would be pretty cool. But also, I don't know, I really like the white and black colors of it. I want orange juice, but I don't know if we have orange juice. That sucks. I think tomorrow's grocery day, so I'm just gonna like drop a heads up or something. Like, yo, this is what I want. It's a shame I'm not gonna get 2 good Pokemon on this path, but it's fine. Nidoqueen. Or something like that. Boom. Slip. Boom. Slip. Boom. Slip. Boom. Slip. Boom. Slip. Slip. Boom. 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 I'm going insane in case it's not clear from the sounds. Slide duck. Yeah, is it a Psyduck? Boom. That is how you do it. Oh yeah. Shiny hunting. Gonna get a shiny. Or something. Low battery again. Keep in mind that it said low battery like 5 or 6 times already. And it still hasn't died. So either this controller is a tank and has great battery, or it just wants to really make sure I know in advance. I guess if it does it again, I'll just plug it up and switch to my Joy-Con. Switch, and then take it away, and switch. Oh. I am going insane. Yes. I need my re-stimulation. I'm fidgeting right now. Like, maybe that's what I need to start doing. I need to get me like a fidget toy or something. Just start fidgeting with something. No, but you can have that because, yeah. Burb, okay. Ah. No. My fidget's attacking against me. That's not fair. That's not fair at all. Ah! Okay, I have no way of poisoning this. So, Venoshock doesn't seem reliable. Maybe if something else can poison. I meant to acupressure the Nidoqueen. I mashed. Swords Dance. Ooh, that's good. Because even though it's not that great on its own, at least it can do some more damage. Ooh. I'm sorry if that was like a loud sound through the mic just now. I apologize. I accidentally hit it. That's my bad. Completely. I'm just very bad at tracking depth half the time. My depth perception is a bit wonky. Quick attack. Boom! That did like nothing. What is this boost? Oh, I'm not using a physical attack though. Dang. Scorching Sands. Ooh. That's actually really good having that poison then. Since it's using Facade. And it has guts, doesn't it? Isn't that like an actual strategy that they planned for some of these Pokemon? Where like they can have guts and Facade. Or I guess not can because everything has the same moves. But you know, like stuff with guts has Facade as well. So that it can maximize its damage output with that. Because a lot of these Pokemon have really cool strategies built into them. It's just a shame that it's... I mean, I like it in a way because, like, you can easily tell, oh, this Pokemon is going to be good because it has good moves. And you're not playing a guessing game or whatever. But, like, I don't know. I also wish it could be more random or they just had better moves. Because it's really disappointing when you see a Pokemon and you're like, that's good for what I need. Because of the type it shows, but then it's one of the Pokemon that only has one of their stabs, and it's not the one that you needed, so it's like, oh, okay. Like Vileplume, it'll show it as a poison type, And then the only poison move it has is toxic. Alright. Another Koko down. That's 20. Hey, Tapu Koko, friendly reminder. This is the same number I got Lele at. So, like, perhaps, you know, shiny Tapu Koko, real quick. Make me happy. Alright. Big magic, big magic. No. 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 Tapu Koko, please. No. Again. Yay! Okay, welcome back. You want to keep a record? Yes. And this other game doesn't care. And yes, please. Give me a note. Special Pokemon. And then up and down at the same time. And then, boom. In the same amount of inputs, I figured out how to get them both into the raid. I'm so good at learning stuff like that. Makes it so easy to keep things in sync when I can learn how to minimize them to as I guess not phrasing wise, that wouldn't make sense. Get them to be in the same amount of moves if possible. Oh, that's actually great this time around. Take a break. No, I refuse. Because that's the thing I don't really want to do, though, because, you know, I'd hate to take a break and then have someone else show up and want to say hi, but then I'm gone and like, oh, okay, so you're just not around ever. Cool. You know, I don't think anyone's going to jump to that conclusion immediately, but, you know, I don't want someone's first impression necessarily to be me away. Like, the only time I really would like to, if I ever have to do a be right back or whatever, I really want to try to keep that as best I can. To just, like, oh, I am doing a really long session, and I physically have to take a break to get food or something. So I'm just gonna tough it out. My hair is so fluffy today, and I love it. Oh, I don't know if I want to use Petal Dance, because this thing probably has Sap Sipper. And Sap Sipper scares me. I mean, I have a beard, but I just don't want to do that. That's my thing. I would hate to be idle. And there's not even much for me to do. So it's literally just stalling when I could easily just be shiny hunting. Like, that's why I'm not doing it today. Just because I have no reason to. You going? Wheel. Wheel, my beloved, you get special Pokeball treatment because if this is shiny, this is actually my child. I think I made the right call not using Petal Dance now, seeing that it had Sap Sipper. Your game ready to say... I do not think I said that. I might have, though. I say random stuff. I mean, I was singing. I don't know if you might have thought my singing sounded like I was saying that. I also said wheel is my baby or whatever. I think I actually said child, though. If it wasn't late, I'd totally like boot up Wii Fit or something just to give me something physically to do. I guess I can stand. That's another option. Alright. Mic might sound funny for a bit. Okay. Mic might sound a bit funny and I apologize. I stood up. I don't like this angle. Hold on. I like that angle. Okay. I'm dual wielding now. I have one controller in each hand. I feel insane amounts of power. I wish I could show this. I don't have a webcam set up yet. Like, if I did, I would be flexing this right now. I have 2 Switch Pro controllers. One in each hand. And I'm about to epically play this game. Because I'm just that good at gaming. I can play 2 games at the same time. One controller in each hand. Boom. It's Pokemon. It doesn't take that much effort. Okay. I say that be my play. Just because, yeah. Oh, well, no one switched there. I'll switch. Why not? What I had was good, but yeah. Raichu. Because if this has like lightning rod or whatever, that would be pretty good. Even though I'm pretty sure half the team is already immune. Might as well just make the full team immune. Raichu, you going down. Going down takes a second. Going down. Hear me, Raichu? You go win down. Yeah. It's tough life. But what can you do? The things I do for Raichu. I just love Raichu. I mean, look at it. He's so soft and huggable, and I love Raichu. My voice does not go that high normally. This is where it's supposed to sit. No, it's not. Yes, it is. I don't know. This is where it does sit. I just like not doing that. You ask if Oscar's still here or me. I think it's obvious from the voice I'm still here though. Mentally I'm not still here. But physically I am. The sanity drain of doing 4 Tapu hunts in a row is insane. But I'm not stopping. I'm committed. I'm gonna do all 4 in a row. Yay! I would clap, but I don't want to risk breaking my controllers. I don't know if they'd like being smacked against each other. But yay! Oh, I'll clap with my wrist. Nope. Yeah, that makes like no sound. My sleeves are padding. I don't know if that makes enough sound. It's hard to clap when you're holding 2 controllers the way I am. Okay. Now on Stunfisk. Why not? I'll see how Lightning Rod works. 2 of us are immune anyways. 3 actually because of Lightning Rod, I'm pretty sure. But I think this still works out or whatever. Actually, this path is really nice. So, depending on how Lightning Rod plays out, I might reset this path a couple times just to get a feel for it. If it seems good, then I might do it. Of course, another outcome that would prevent me from having to reset altogether is just getting the Tapu Koko. And if I get the Tapu Koko, I think I'm just ending. I'm gonna be so for real. Because I'm mentally drained. I don't have my next hunt planned out. So, kind of have to end after Koko, regardless. I will have to plan my next hunt, though, because, you know, if this goes over past tonight, I can't really not have a hunt prepared in case I get it instantly. So I guess I have to plan my next hunt. Oopsies. want to see how this goes. So, light screen, set that up. I don't even know if that's good for Koko, but whatever. Stomping tantrum, boom, big damage. Earth power, boom, big damage. Giga impact, boom, big damage. No, I don't need another light screen. What does speed swap do for me? I could speed swap something that was slow, like Kling Kling. Max Strike. That is like such a wimpy move choice. Like, of all the moves you have, you pick the most basic max move. Okay, is it just me that eats? Okay, yeah. Raichu was the only one who got to eat that because it's a spread move. But I think if it's a single target, it just redirects. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I don't understand this game's mechanics enough. No. The snapback was crazy. Okay, no. I will focus miss because why not? Yay. Oh, I just realized. Oh, no. I can hit the counter. Never mind. I was about to say I realized that holding my controllers the way I am would mean setting one down to do the counter. But no. I have enough appendage movement. Feel like I'm holding like some really fancy VR controllers or something. And like I have weird movement options because they're both free. My hands for VR. That's cool. Okay. What does that put me at? 22? Indeed it does. If the Koko ever dies. There we go. Tapu Koko. Okay. Let me find my luxury ball. Boom. Let me do a Tapu Koko dance. You guys can't see this, unfortunately. Eventually my dances will be more of a ritual. But I think my Koko dance, my shiny dance, whatever you want to call this. I'll call it my shiny dance. I'll do my shiny dance, and it should get me a shiny, because that's how that works, right? Okay. Azumarill? No. Stunfisk? No. I think those are both yellow. Raichu? No. Tapu Koko? No. Well done facing such a tough opponent. Yay! Join up, games. You two got a busy day. Mentally, I don't know if I can go another hour and a half. But it's what I promised. And I'm pretty sure I now have to deliver unless stated otherwise. Oh no. That did not sound good. Okay. Okay. Where'd my mouse go? Lost my mouse. It moved. And it hid. And I don't like that. Oh gosh, my poor back. Stop getting them all so fast. I'm sorry. I'm just so lucky. Okay, stop saying low battery. Okay, that is, like, I'm not even kidding. That's like the 8th time in the past however long I've been streaming that it said low battery. Obviously, it's not that low. I've been playing for like freaking 4.5 hours. It is not low. I'm prepared if it dies on me. I started charging my Joy-Con. This will be the first time I actually use these, actually, if it dies on me. Because I shelved them and did all the cool swapping of stuff. But I've never used them because right after I did that, I got the Switch too. So, unfortunate timing. Yeah, NPCs. Fight over it. I don't care. Okay, let's see. King is gone. Tapu Koko. I am going insane. This is what happens when you hunt 4 Tapus in a row. I just know it is. I cannot wait to be done with these and take a break. I don't like any of those. I think I'm genuinely just not doing anything else after the Tapus. I don't think I can bring myself to do it. I'm already hunting all of these in Sun and Moon with Shiny lock removal. I just wanted to get the Tapus. Thought it would be fun to like legitimately hunt them. And Zygarde I think I already have somewhere anyways. I have like 2 of them I think. Maybe not. I don't know if I have both of them. But I think I still have at least 1. But I might still hunt it just to be safe. But if I do that, that's on my own time. I am not gonna hunt Zygarde after this. I'm done with Dynamax Adventures after I get Koko. I do not think I can mentally handle doing these anymore. They've been such a drain. Oh, another thing, I did the math. It's not even technically fast. Rayquaza set me off so much that I was over odds before this hunt started. Like, if I wanted to be at odds, I would have to get Tapu Koko at -30. I'm not kidding. I did the math. I would have to be -30 encounters to get to where odds balance out. I don't think that's possible. I mean, it is. I can just hold down on my arrow key and then it'll go into the negatives. I can put this in the negatives. -22 encounters, whatever that means. Yeah, so I think the only way I could balance this out is if this and if I hunted something else. Oh, battery depleted. Okay, going in the trash. Actually, I don't know if I want to commit to that bit. Someday I'll do that. Just my trash can's full of stuff and I don't want to get too much gunk. Oh, I need to at least switch Joy-Cons. Yay, this is my first time using these. They feel so nice. I love them. I love my Joy-Cons. I love my custom shelled Joy-Cons. I need to fix my left button. Okay, the left button works, but I have to click it at the top. If I do it at the sides, it doesn't work. Okay. You are a piece of junk. You can get put on the charger. I actually was hoping the Switch 2 controller would die first, because I'd rather use the Switch 2 Joy-Con, but clearly it has a better battery life. Oh wait, this is cool. I don't really have to try as hard. I could just hit A and B for the next bit. No. Because I have to scroll. Okay. Well, one-handed play was almost a thing. I can, but the issue is where my OLED is set up, I physically do not have a cable long enough. Because, okay, my setup is weird. I physically do not have room on my actual desk for my OLED, so it's on my bookshelf, but like far enough away to where I just don't have a cable that's long enough. So it has to sit in the corner and think about what it did. There is an easy solution around this. It's called charge my controllers when I'm not using them. But I was kind of like, you know, let's just see what happens, you know? I'll take an excuse to use them. Plug yours into the outlet charge. I've never done that. It's never really worked reliably for me. Like, it works, but it always feels like something goes wrong whenever I try that. I don't know why. I think mine is just stupid and programmed wrong. I think I also just straight up get the same issue because I don't have an open outlet I'd plug it into the Switch 2, but that just pairs it to the Switch 2, and that's not viable either. I'm sure someday when I actually get like a full-on setup going, I will have everything worked out. Because I'm also not going to need like 20 consoles hooked up to the same stuff. Because I'll have a separate area for those, hopefully. That's fair. I need to just start charging my controllers when I'm not using them. That's the real issue here, I think. But I was like, I'm okay with using Joy-Con for a bit. And really, I could, if I remembered where I put my adapter, I have an adapter that lets me use a Wii U controller on the Switch. So I could very easily just use that right now. And it would work just as well. I wish I had a camera on just so I could show off my Joy-Con. I worked really hard on them. They're pretty. And I did like full modding too. I gave them metal latches so they don't ever break. Or at least don't break for the next 10 years. Is that an actual issue with them? I've never had that be an issue. I just charge my controllers until I need them again. Usually they're pretty good nowadays about stopping charging on stuff. I don't know if original Switch controllers do it though. I don't know if those were smart enough. Like my PlayStation controllers, either it's the base itself or the controllers that know. But yeah, it stops charging them once it gets full. It's pretty good about that. I like it. Well, I mean, yeah, I figure, but like, doesn't modern technology these days just have enough built into it to know when to stop charging? Because I asked a friend about it, because I was like, why is so much confused? He's like, that's an older battery problem. These days, a lot of things come with enough knowledge to know when to stop charging. Did it with your laptop that you've only had a year, right? No time now? Wow. Well, I've never had an issue with it, so I don't know, I've just never experienced it. So either I'm doing something right or it just hasn't been bad enough to be an obvious issue for me. I don't know. Well, I think the Switch Pro controller might be smart enough because it has the charge light, and that usually goes off when it's not charging. And it'll go off if it gets full. So I think that also knows when it's at full. I don't know. I've never had an issue with controllers. To be fair, that was exactly what I asked my friend about when I asked. And I think he said specifically that controllers these days have it figured out enough to where they can stop charging if they know they're full. But to be fair, controllers also die like stupid easy these days because they cram so much junk into them. Like, yes, let me use like 3/4 of my PS5's controller life for the triggers to resist me. I turn that off because it saves so much battery. It's barely used. And also, if you're playing like a PS4 game that doesn't even support it, it still drains just as much battery because it's still technically activated. It's like, why? I hate it. I hate that controllers have so much useless stuff crammed into them. IR camera on the right Joy-Con. Thanks, Nintendo. We needed that. It was used for a whole 4 games, I think. 3 at least. I don't know if... I know Labo used it, but I don't know if the 4th one used it for the VR stuff. I think it did. I think they literally put it in because they wanted to do Labo. Like, if Nintendo Labo didn't exist, I do not think the right Joy-Con would have had an IR camera. My proof for this, Switch 2 Joy-Con. Doesn't have it. And clearly Labo is dead. So I think they literally did it because they wanted to make Labo work. And they're like, okay, we had our fun. We're not doing this anymore. I love selling cardboard to people. All my Labo is junk now because it's cardboard. A lot of it ripped in half. Okay, let's see. Fracture, no. Kangaskhan, no. Clay Doll, no. Tapu Koko, no. Okay, whatever. Okay, yeah. Controller batteries can technically be overcharged, but modern controllers have built-in safeguards like battery management systems that prevent severe damage by stopping the charge once full, though constant charging can still slightly reduce long-term health. Okay, so not an issue for me because I use them enough to where they don't have a lot of time to overcharge. I think I'm fine. That also makes it sound like you'd have to literally leave it plugged in for like a month for it to just overcharge. I don't think I have to worry about that. Where is my grip? Okay. I'm putting my Joy-Con in the grip because that's a lot more comfortable than just swapping between which one I'm holding. Boom. It's like a Pro controller you can play with on the go. You can do that with a Pro controller. I don't know what I'm on about. Whee! I'm going insane. Why did I decide to hunt 4 Tapu in a row? Why'd I do this to myself? Yeah, this settles it. This is the last Dynamax Adventures hunt I'm doing ever. I am not doing these anymore. Okay. 2 ground type. And I'll take the fighting. Even if it's not great. Okay, I'm pretty excited for the next phase because it's been a minute. It's been a long minute. So, you know, that's usually promising because either I get a really hype shiny payout or, like has happened in the past, that usually means the target is next. So, I might get Tapu Koko next. Whenever I get another shiny. the game might be nice. I actually don't know how many phases I had for Rayquaza. The green snake thing, that was the box legendary for Emerald. We'll call it that. So that way I don't have to worry about how the heck I'm supposed to say that. Okay. Let me see, how many phases do I have? I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I had at least 8, but there were more than that because a lot of them were off camera on my Switch Lite. So with that many phases, that was enough to, theoretically, if everything worked out how you would expect it to during a hunt, I have 6, so that covers Rayquaza, and then that has 3 more for the next hunt, which I guess you can say goes put into Lele, because that had no phases, and it has 2 left over. You put those into Koko. We'll say you put those 2 into Koko, yeah. No, you put those into Bulu, because that's already a done hunt. Can't phase again. So then Bulu, Lele, and Rayquaza are all good. Feeny is 1 over because I have 4 phases, so you take that extra, move it to Koko, which is at 2 now. Okay, so after doing math, we'll just say that 1 more phase and then Koko. We'll call it that is what to expect. Because I do not feel like mathing anymore. And I know it's just odds at the end of the day. Literally, I could get all 4 of them first encounter. Like, it's just odds. They don't affect each other. But it's fun to do math and pretend that I'm not delusional and going insane as I do a dance. Okay. I really don't care what happens. I already have... No, I need to swap that. Marowak needs to get swapped, actually. I just realized how bad it is. I forgot I'm not on Bulu. See, that's the worst part about getting the previous target, is I keep thinking for that one. stretch. Maybe if I take up like yoga practices, I'll go less insane. I really need to keep myself sane during the last portion of this hunt. Dun, 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 dun. Woohoo! Okay. Whoa. I'm okay. I didn't fall. You fell. PS3 controller. The worst controller for any main system, in my opinion. First of all, the weight. It has none. This thing is light as a feather. Second of all, the triggers. They're analog. Cool. But they're angled so weird. They don't really have a satisfying stop. And my fingers just slip off of them. Because I never really know when they're fully pressed. So it's like a PS2 controller, but wireless and worse. Also, the original one that they had for like the first year or two of production was only the 6-axis. They were in like lawsuit stuff or whatever. They couldn't legally use the rumble, which is the shock part of the name for DualShock. They couldn't use that, so you just had the worst PlayStation controller plus no rumble. I mean, rumble's a gimmick, 50-50. A lot of people don't care about it. I do. I like it. It's fun. I like the immersion. Maybe not all the time. Like Pokemon, I could do without. Why didn't you do that the first turn? Dude healed all the way up to full. That's how much damage he did there. Okay. I know that I said Fridays would go to 11:30. But I don't know. I'm going insane. I almost feel like it's not healthy for me to keep going. But I want to. I don't know if it's healthy, though. That's my only drawback. Okay, this path is actually really good. I might reset this one. For real. I think I've said that for like 20 of them at this point. But then either they end up failing last minute and I don't feel like retrying. Because if it fails at all, I feel like that's enough to say it's too inconsistent. Even if it could work. But then there are the other ones where I'm like, this is good. This works. And I just forget. I don't know. I just do a shiny hunt, and then I get a shiny. That's typically how these go. That's how the last 2 or 3 have gone. I do a shiny hunt and I get a shiny. I think, what was it? Like, I did Tapu Lele and Feeny happen, or whatever. Like, those two happened together. And then I did one stream of Bulu. And then I got Bulu. Power nap. Boom. Ready to hunt again. Or something. I don't know. I am literally going insane mentally. Like, I think I actually need to get professional help after I finish this hunt. Because I think if I don't, I will actually go insane. I keep bumping my mic. I have no proper depth perception, so to me, my arm going in front of the mic and hitting the mic look the exact same, which is bad. That's actually really bad. Maybe that means only one of my eyes. No, they both work. Darn. Oh. Does both of that Tapu Koko's eyes work? They might not after that devastating blow. If I get dizzy and then do this, I think that makes it more fun because I'm less likely to notice immediately because I'll be too worried about which way is up and down. Right? Okay, I am dizzy now. Maybe don't do this while I have a weak stomach. That's another thing I just thought about. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna get a shiny. I'm a liar. That makes me a bad person. I'm a bad person. I'm a liar. I lie about stuff. Say I'm gonna get a shiny and I don't. Okay. Would anyone be offended if I didn't actually go to 11 p.m.? Because I'm going to go insane if I do any more. I don't know why my voice changed like that. That happens a lot. I do technically have the obligation to go another hour. No, I can't. I'm going to go insane if I go another hour, I think. I'm going to plug in my Switch 2 Pro controller, by the way. I'm thinking ahead. Okay. And, yeah. Okay. I am ending. I don't care. I don't care that I still have an hour. I'm ending. I'm doing this for my own sake. Because I actually think another hour will mentally drain me too far. And I need tomorrow as my day off, little break, to mentally recover from 3 days in a row of tapu hunting. So yeah, I'm gonna wrap up. I don't know what I was gonna say. Yeah, tomorrow I'm not doing anything. It's a day off for me. I have other stuff happening anyways, so it's another reason why I'm not doing anything. I'll be back Sunday doing more DAs. I guess. Until it works out to where I'm finished with this weird challenge, I guess. I don't know. I really don't. Alright, let me save this game. Just in case it dies. I don't even know if this OLED does. It just does. Turn you off. You off. Okay. I'm ending. I'm going to bed. I'm taking care of myself so I don't go insane and can continue to